Mom Brat fucking sniped it. Oh, that's funny. I thought he was not okay. I'm probably gonna. Oh wait, I can just chit chat real fast. Oh wait, the ad's gonna start. It'll be fine. Anyways, all of a sudden, I just hear Tien like, uh oh, and I was like, is he okay? And then he just, turned off the whatchamabop. I thought something else happened. Like, I don't know, something fell on his head. I was like, what is happening? Hi, baby.
Here's the thing. I knew exactly what plug it was to. Looked right up like, don't plug it. And then I'm just like clearing it up. All of a sudden, I'm looking at my hand.
Everything's fine. Let's go here. Look, I read more last night. Originally, it was like 5:26 or something. And then I read a little bit more. But, well, hello. Welcome back, everybody. And so now I have this much left. It's the book that never ends. Okay. We're going to get started. Welcome in. I think I'm just going to like run an ad in a hot minute. It's fine. Anyways, we're going to start this and then I'm going to do all my stuff and it's going to be great. Oh, maybe I should have, I see. Oh no, there's the ad. Okay, cool. Sick. Anyways, I'm going to start this thing and it's going to be great. Okay, bye. See you in 45. Welcome back. We will definitely get through all 4. Oh my god, this is so bright. Pomos today, but we might get through 5. We're going to a concert tonight, so we're gonna go to dinner beforehand. And I want to have a little time to decompress before we leave. Well, can you shut this window a little bit? Cause I'm as sparkly white as the vampires. Wow. Incredible. I'm almost to page 650. Huh? Oh, like less. Now I'm shining like Edward. Oh, too much. That's good. I'm sparkly. That's good. I was shining like Edward and the Cullens. Oh yeah, I'm really tired now. I was yawning that entire time. I should make coffee. I might take my hair down also because it's kind of... I have to make this like super tight, otherwise my hair falls down. My hair looks like a fucking mess. It's fine. It's Friday and it's fine. Sorry, I'm a mess today. This was a busy week. It's a busy month. We're going camping next weekend. Like next Friday and Saturday. And then... is it like 2 weeks after that? Hi, wife! Yeah, so next weekend we're going camping for a couple of days. And then the weekend of the 3rd and then the weekend of the 10th, there are 2 races. So I'm ready for November to be here where I have nothing and I can just relax. Love that for you. I know, I'm excited. And like, we booked it. It's been such a rainy summer. And so I did my best to kind of look far enough out to see if there was potential for rain. And at the time there wasn't. But you can't trust any of the forecasts right now, at least for us, because it'll be like, oh my God, it's going to rain all day. And then that day gets there and it's just fine. It might be overcast and nothing else. So as of right now, a week out, it says a little bit of rain, but that's still a week out. And the forecast has not been excellent this year. So what was I doing a second ago? Anyways, but hi Coral, hi Strat. So worst case, it's raining and that, you know, it's fine. That's why we have the footprint for the tent. So it's not just the tent on the ground. We at least have the footprint and then the tent. Beyonce is singing the song of her people. She's needed attention this entire sprint. I think I might grab some Excedrin. Either Excedrin, maybe just Excedrin, I think. So I'm getting a little baby headache, but it's not too bad right now. Just make sure footprint doesn't hang out from under the tent to collect water. Good shout. Rainy camping would be excellent for reading, honestly. Because I see a lot of time, like wife goes camping really often. I'm trying to go camping, at least get back into it. Like, I would like to camp at least twice a year just because it's fun. It's relaxing. And I'll see on Reddit sometimes of like posts and people are like, what do you do when you go camping? And people are like, whatever you want. Like, you don't have to necessarily be doing something. Like when you go camping, you know, you could go hiking, or like if you are near a lake or a river, you could, you know, go swimming or canoeing or whatever. Mountain biking. Some places near us you can bring your horse if you got a horse, but you don't necessarily have to do anything. Plenty of people are like, we hang out, stare at the fire, just chill, make food, play card games, read a book, take a nap. Like the idea of camping, but I'm extra allergic to mosquito bites. That's not fun. What is this cat doing? She's lost her damn mind. Trying to plan an out of state trip, so it'd be at least a week. No fall camping right now. Right now. Wife. Dan's like, what about out of state trip up here? We become hammock people. Exactly. Kids know not to ask me anything if I'm in the hammock. I really want to get a hammock, but I know you can't just like, there are a lot of places, like certain trees, you can't tie up a hammock. Oh my goodness, this cat. She's screaming. I know a lot of places, there are places where they're like, no, you cannot put hammocks on these trees. So it does depend, but I do want to get a hammock because yours looks so comfy. This cat's yelling. She's just yelling. Are you? Hammock with the poles. My cat Vermin has gotten so old. She just sits in strange places, swaying slightly and staring into the abyss. Sometimes you just have to stare into the abyss. Jade and the kids want to see snow, so we're talking about possibly a trip somewhere that snows. Hopefully we get snow this year, because the last 2 years has been very pathetic. Do you need to make yourself known? Depending on where you camp, they make straps specifically for trees, but also look for sites that allow hammock camp. Yeah, that would make me the most comfortable. If people are like, it's fine for you to hammock camp here, because I don't want to destroy the trees, like, and fuck them up with my hammock. This girl has lost her mind. Ma'am. There's her tail. Oh, okay, you guys also have hammock stands. Yeah, no, I still can't find it. So, you know the Halloween calendar that me and wife have been talking about, and wife has posted some pictures in TN's Discord. She started working on it again. And finally yesterday, I was like, okay, let me see if I can find it. So I looked all over my desk, in my desk, around my desk, and I messaged her. I was like, bro, tell me why I don't know where it is. And Ken also brought up the hopefully untrue possibility. He was like, do you think you might have accidentally thrown it away? And I was like, I fucking hope not. But it's a pretty big piece. Like, the amount of Ada I had to cut for that was pretty damn big. And I've thrown away a couple of like small, like this big, maybe that big. Please don't sit on my mouse. I haven't donated anything, and the only things I've gotten rid of are just some like older, real beat up Ada that I've like started, and I was like, whatever, I'm just gonna get rid of it. But it was a singular piece. Like, it wasn't even folded, it was small. And the ones that we started were big. I was like, there's no way I would have thrown that away and just not have even opened it to see like, what is this? Unless it like got stuck under something. Huh? What drawers? I looked in those. I looked in both the baskets. That's what I'm saying. I looked everywhere over here yesterday. I looked in all the baskets. I looked in all boxes, all that kind of shit. So I don't know where the fuck it is. You're in the way. If your tail was on that, your tail would be burning right now. Your tail would be burning, Miss Ma'am. That's why I don't want you up here. I wish I could pick her up. You're the furriest cat I've ever met in my life. It is a cross stitch piece, and I found the Christmas one, which was also a giant piece. But I'm gonna unfold it to make sure that's not the Halloween one. If you chew on things, you gotta get down. Tell her not to chew on my stuff. Why is there an ad starting? I am all discombobulated. I'm tired, man. I'm glad tomorrow people are having a lot of movie days because I'm tired, man. If you chew on that, you gotta get down. In fact, I'm gonna make you get down, but I'm gonna hold you up in front of this camera and you're gonna look at everybody in the face. She doesn't give a shit. I have to go make coffee. I have to make coffee. I have to hold Beyonce up in front of the camera so you can shame her for chewing on my cords. And yeah, okay. Get ready for incoming Beyonce in black and white. Please hold. Shit's going down. Shit's about to go down. There is about to be one last big showdown, but I feel as though we're not going to get as big of a showdown as I think we might get. But it's going to be a big showdown. There's a lot of tension right now, which I appreciate. This is a fun little series, and I keep forgetting I'm still reading Midnight Sun and Life and Death after this. It doesn't end. It's the series that doesn't end. Showdown on these nuts. Got her. Between sparkles. Yes. So we have like the OG sparkles, the Cullens, and like a whole bunch of other like buddies, like their friends. And then we've got the Volturi, who are like, they're basically the kings of, they're the self-proclaimed kings of all vampires, just because they can really fuck you up. And no, everyone's like, I don't want to mess with that. And so there's a lot of shit going down. I already read Bree Tanner, so I did finish that one. Luckily, that was just a novella. So it was like 175 pages or 275. It was a short one. So finished that one because the thing that I found said to read that one after Eclipse and before Breaking Dawn. So I finished that one. That was easy. This book never ends. The series never ends. They're going to have a stare down, yeah. Never Ending Story Vampire Edition. Vamp Mafia, basically. So it's kind of interesting. I know May is going to have the first Twilight movie this Saturday. I would like to watch the other ones. I don't know. I know May is, I think they're streaming right now, actually, because I was lurking. But I don't know if they plan on watching the other one, but I would like to watch the other one, especially in this one. From what I remember, there's a lot of extra stuff, which makes sense in the book. They obviously had to cut it down. They even put it into 2 different movies, and there's still a lot that's going on. Yeah, May is streaming. May has been streaming for a handful of months. I don't remember when they started. Mooing with May. They were doing booktube stuff first, and then they started streaming. So they've been streaming for a hot minute. Mooning with her. So they're streaming right now. They're playing Peak, as we see. Big into Peak right now. A lot of folks I know big into Peak. Tien bought it for me, but I haven't played it yet. So I need to play it soon. It looks fun. That was some other girl who had a crush on Eddie or something, who made tons of baby vamps to kill the Cullys, right? I see, that's the kind of way I would take notes in university. I would just make them work for me. You need to play Beak. Yes, but not right now. Because all I want to do right now is sleep. All I want to do is sleep. I think no, because next week we have camping. Oh, in 5 minutes. Okay. It's just man, I'm ready for November. It's just busy. Even when there's only like one thing a week outside of streaming and content creation stuff, I'm like, it's too busy. And that's how I've always been. If there's one we have a dentist appointment, I think, next Wednesday. And then I've got a neurologist appointment follow up on like the last Monday of this month or something. But that's how I've always been. If there's just like one thing, like an appointment or whatever that I have to do, I'm like, it's too busy. It's very busy and I'm overwhelmed. Dennis, who the fuck is Dennis? Oh, dentist. Got it. We're gonna go see Dennis next week. I had an eye appointment on Wednesday. Threw off my whole week. We need to get our eye appointment because we've got the dentist and then I've got my follow-up for my neurology appointment. But I need to go to the dentist. Right. Welcome in, new follower. Because I'll need to get extra contacts. Because we had the year supplies and I'm coming up on the year. I think it was November. But mine seemed to be drying out very fast. And I know it was Theo and somebody else. Maybe Sister Scone. And they both had like the same brand that I use, but like it's like the AccuView Oasis, something different than mine. And they like this. Maybe I'll ask and see about that. Need to donate blood, then get blood tests, then follow up with my doctor, which is all really busy. See, and doing all of those things, busy. Listen, now I know I'm going to get back into my regular blood donation schedule. I've never really regularly donated, but May. It's too busy, I know. Spread it. Yes, definitely spread it out. But my grandma used to donate blood regularly. And maybe that's why I was always like, I like to donate blood and I want to donate more often. And it was hard to find appointments that worked with my like work schedule because they would either be during the times because my photography job, it would be any day at any time. And so it was kind of hard to work it in then. And then when I had a more like 9 to 5, they would be during the day. And I was like, well, I can't like go donate blood in the middle of the day because I know I get exhausted and then I'll come back to work. I won't be able to do my job and I can't afford to take a half day off of work because they don't give us any time off. So I haven't donated blood since before having kids. Mine was only like 3+ years. I was saying it's been at least 3 years. That's a lot longer though. It turns out I have too much iron. We have a bunch of stations outside random places. I'm sure if I had put a little more effort into like finding like the mobile drives or like places where they just regularly have them, because the one yesterday was close to me in a building and I asked them, I was like, are you guys here in this specific place like all the time? And they were like, no, we do rotate. So I was like, damn, because this is really convenient for me. Yeah, like I feel like if I just schedule regularly, I'll find the ones that are close to me. They had one at the fair, but I got sick the day of the fair. Actually, by the end of the day, I actually got really sick. So that probably would have been good anyway. A free $20 gift card for donating. Do it. I'm gonna spill my coffee. But yeah, I just want to get back into, donating regularly for me and then more regularly. Because it's every 56 days. That's basically every like 2 months. So I am going to make time to like go find the appointment, all that kind of good stuff. Ideally, it would be close to me so I could walk there because we are a 1-car household and they've made Tien go back into the office 4 times a week now. So yeah, they're paying you $20 for your blood. They can have mine for free. I mean, if they want to give me a $20 gift card, that's cool, but they can just have my blood. That's fine. Ew, yes. You too, Tien being in the office, yeah. Yeah, so it was just 3 days a week, and now they've upped it to 4. So he's only home on Fridays. Luckily, they're pretty like flexible. And so if he's like, hey, I've got a doctor's appointment, or my wife has a doctor's appointment, whatever, he can work from home. So that's good. No, I'm not talking shit about you, but I might start. Ew. Anyways. That's the kind of kick I would do. Oh my god, we have cookies in the house. I should eat a cookie. Anyways. He's talking to me. I can't hear what he said though. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so like if there's a blood donation appointment and it requires me to drive to a place, it would have to be on a Friday or a weekend. It could be on a weekend. Yay! 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 I thought I was just gonna keep going. Coffee. I also have coffee. I have coffee in my alley mug. There. On my coffee warmer thing. Okay. I am making progress. We're right at, like, stuff is about to go down. People are about to fight. So, they're going to start fighting. I don't know. Vampires might die. You're also going to have coffee in your alley mug. Good. I feel like I need to rearrange my coffee mugs because we have just like a regular set that we got with our plates and stuff that we got years and years ago. And over time, I have gotten new mugs, fun mugs, because I have just the regular boring ones. Right. Hello, welcome in, new follower. But now they're kind of taking up a lot of space and I need to rearrange things. And I'm like, maybe I'll just take the boring ones and move them to the other cabinets up top where I don't ever reach anything. One mug in, one, that's fair. I mean, there might be like 1 or 2. I don't have a ridiculous amount of mugs. I will say that. I have quite a few, but not an absurd amount. So, and I like them and I use them. I regularly like rotate through them. So, but it's just like the regular boring ones that came with all the plates and stuff like that that I don't use. So I'm just going to move those. Get rotated, idiot. Got her. Okay. I'm going to eat these cookies with my coffee. We're going to read about vampires fighting. Vampires may or may not live. I mean, they're already dead, but they might be like dead by the end of it. Cookies. Whose is that? That's cute. Oh, my mouse just died. That's fun. Just kidding. Plug in the mouse. You'll be disappointed. Oh, there's a little egg on the head. Okay. Let's read about fighting vampires. DM45. Welcome back. Okay, so like the tension is still building and like stuff has happened, but also not happened, if that makes sense. And look how little of the book I have left. I'm basically done. Welcome back. Tien went and got stuff that we had ordered because we got 2 cots for camping, because we do car camping, which is like, I don't think I'm strong enough to like do backpack camp, like really like walk into a campsite. I don't think I'm built that way. I'm just gonna be honest. Car camping is also a type of camping, and we have cots now, so we can put our sleeping bags on the cot and be off the ground and be a little more comfortable. So cots are, yeah, no shame in it. So I know that actual camping people and just regular people will understand that. People on Reddit like to gatekeep when people will show like setups of their camp and stuff like that. They'll be like, oh, we're car camping, like here's our setup, and you'll have, you know, little gatekeepers in the comments being like, why did you bring this? Why did you bring a blow up mattress or this, that? Like, I only survive by making a blanket of leaves from the forest. It's like that kind of shit. So the camping subreddits, they're something else. They truly are. We hate a gatekeeper. Camp the way it makes you happy. Exactly. Less cold if you get an underquilt. Tien bought another blanket. He found like a kind of camping blanket at Costco a while back. So we're going to take that with us too. But an underquilt. I was trying to make, like, just start a list, because the last time that we went, which we didn't get to go at all last year, but the year prior, like, we straight up forgot. We like packed all our food in the cooler. It was only an overnight, but we straight up forgot to stop and pick up ice. Luckily, it was just an overnight and everything was fine, but we were like, we got to the campsite and like put up the tent and we were ready to go, and we were like, wait. So I'm trying to make a list like this year for the state fair. If you go to the state fair at certain, you can get like a souvenir cup and you can bring it back every single year. So I think it's like $6, but you can bring it back every year and just reuse it. Guess what we forgot? So, and I was like, well, let me make a list so when we go next year, I can be like, all right, here's what we got to pack. Same with camping. So if you want to sleep in mud, you do you. Exactly. I firmly believe half the comments are from people who don't actually leave their house, but have plans if they ever camp. Yeah. Or they camped one time, like ages ago, with a group of people, and they didn't actually have to bring anything. They're that person, like, who doesn't even ask, like, hey, what could I bring? They show up and expect everyone. Because I've also seen that on just different subreddits, like Am I the Asshole and the camping and stuff like that, where they get a group of friends together and there's always at least one person who is like, well, I don't have a tent, I don't have a sleeping bag, I don't have this, and like just expects everyone else to give them all the stuff that they're gonna need so they don't have to buy anything or bring anything. They can just show up. If there's not an Am I the Camping Asshole subreddit, there should be. We need to check that out. Pro tip, freeze as much as you can for the cooler and pre-chill. Would we just put like ice or something in the cooler? Because we don't have like a huge cooler. Allie's playing Wuthering Waves. But no sleeping. Yeah, like I've definitely seen at least one post where someone, like, they had a group of people and the person was like, they didn't have anything, and not only were they expecting everyone to provide them with all the stuff, but they just actively weren't even trying. And everyone's like, don't invite this person the next time. Or if you're okay. Started making a list for my husband and I when our next trip because we thought we were better prepared. Yep. You always think you're like, okay, I'll make a short list and then I won't forget, these major things. And then you always forget. So close. I know. I'm basically done. I feel like there's a lot of tension and there's been a lot of tension for like the last 100 something pages. And I don't know, man. I'm feeling like the ending of this is just, I don't want to say fizzle out, but it's not going to be this big blow up battle thing that I would like to happen. Yeah, like, we're only going to be gone for like, not even like 2 days because we're going to get there. We can't get to the campsite until after 1 p.m. on Friday. And then we have to be out of the campsite by 10 a.m. on Sunday. So it's, not even like 2 full days, but camping, yeah. We didn't get to go at all last year. And this year I was like, we haven't gone at all. It's been busy, but I at least want to go one time. Lists are my specialty. 3 to 4 lists per trip. You can always call it. It's from Hip Camp. And it's basically, it's kind of like Airbnb, but for camping. So, because I was checking regular, just state parks and stuff like that. And then also Hip Camp, just to see what was available and when. So, but it's fine. And it's close enough because, again, we're both inside cat. We don't really leave the house that much, which is why the year before last, I was like, well, let's just do an overnight because I know myself. And while me in my brain is like, yeah, let's full commit, full weekend. I haven't been camping since I was a child. So let's maybe not do that just yet. Hip camp. I've done Hip Camp the one other time we did Hip Camp and very good experience. They were real chill. They like introduced themselves. And that was it. They were like, hey, just let us know if you need anything. So I've had a good experience. And this place that we're going to had nothing but good reviews. So I'm thinking it's going to be good. Yeah, baby step. Exactly. I'm going to go fall camping. I would also like to go more fall camping. I'm hoping it's not going to be rainy though. We've had such a rainy summer. And it's kind of shaping up to be a rainy fall. And I'm like, but why? Started with 1-2 night trips. Yeah. Last one was 3 nights. Next one will be a week. Freaked out by the idea of someone being there and watching you. The other place we were on, it was I don't know if it was I think it may have been a working farm actually. So they had like a shit ton of land. They had a really good amount of land. And the place was close enough to the house, but like no one came over there. So, which is fair. That's the way I feel about like state parks and stuff like that, because at least the ones I'm seeing, like the sites look fairly close to each other. And of course I'm seeing just the stupid paranoid things on Reddit, mostly from like female campers of like, they go and they do a solo camp for like a night for 3 or 4. And they have like all these random fucking people just walking through their camp, or random fucking dudes. And I'm like, I don't want that. Our poor RV barely makes it anywhere. Just attach it to the car and then just haul it out there. Oh, there most people stay in RVs. RV isn't allowed in the city limit. Just be like, you don't see anything. Don't worry about it. This isn't an RV. It's a very large tent on wheels. Not an RV though. It's fine. Trails are usually well kept. See, and I want to try the state park. I'm gonna try to figure out from Reddit like when a good time to go would be. I know for sure, don't ever go during like around or during Jesus fucking Christ. I don't want to go during holidays. Definitely not on holiday. Or like even around holidays, just because that's when everybody is free and everyone has time. And that's when all the assholes go. That's all the assholes who are gonna do stupid shit like trash the site and be really fucking loud all the time. That's when they go, and that's when I'm not gonna go. Ha 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 ha. When we first got it, we're cleaning it out. Got a notice from the city to get it done or get fined. And you're like, I'm working on it, bro. Both sides of your family own camps, so we never go. Next year or this fall? Maybe? Question mark? I think some of the places close. Like, I haven't done a ton of research, but I know that there are some state parks that have certain areas and definitely certain trails closed down, or the trails will be like only open for skiing and stuff like that. So I think it depends on the individual park and certain places in the park. So, do you like your family? Which is such a valid question. Or is it because you don't want to have to interact with them? I would like to go and check out. Oh, but you know what else is cool? Is there, I've seen on some of the like solo female camping subreddits, there have been, I know this could be sketchy, obviously, but we all talk to people on the internet now when our parents told us not to. But there are some people who are like some women specifically who are like, oh, I'm nervous to go. And like they end up being in like the same ish area or the same state. And they'll be like, if you want a camping buddy, let me know. And I'm like, well, that could either work out really well or you could get murdered. So 50-50 shot. Just out of the way. That's also fair. That it sounds like I'll be your camping buddy. Good. Booty. A camping booty buddy. I would also like to go in the fall because it's really pretty. We actually get the seasons changing, so we could see all of the pretty fall colors. I'm clearly a force of nature. It would be a good time. Like, and then if you bring Frankie, if anyone tries to like step within a certain radius, it's not happening. She'd be like, get the absolute fuck out of my campsite, because it's her campsite, not anyone else's. So that, yeah, the end. That was my story. I just wandered through an abandoned wooded property in the city, but that sounds fun. That, oh, what's that? I feel like I watched this movie in the Discord, but maybe I didn't. But it sounds like this movie that I've seen a couple times now. And it's basically like urban explorers, but they also go looking for abandoned properties and stuff in the woods. And it's like a horror movie, but it's fantastic. And that's what that sounds like. And it sounds like a good time. I mean, I'm going to carry Mace, the bear guy. Plan on taking the kids camping by myself, and on that occasion I'll take a firearm. Otherwise, Jade had says, yeah, like something to defend yourself with. It's like, just in case. Some lady says she wants to be my camping buddy, tries to off me, she's getting hit with bear mace. Oh my god, what if you had a medieval mace and like some creep is like, they'll never see me coming, and then here you come swinging with it? That would be pretty fucking cool though, but definitely off-putting. Imagine you whip out a medieval mace and the person's like, what the hell? And you're like, yeah, now what are you gonna do? Exactly. They'd be running for the hills. They wouldn't even know what to do. You could have a couple of them You could have some smaller ones, like that way you could kind of use them like a what is it called? A shot put. Except you have a handle. You don't have the thing in your hand because it would cut your hand. That would be bad. Mm-hmm. Okay. Are we ready for me to finish my book? I feel like this is it's just gonna like fizzle out. Like it's not gonna be this big blow up, knockdown fight. I feel like it's gonna fizzle out and I'll be like, oh, okay. Because it's been a lot of tension for like 100-something pages. And I'm like, excellent, this is great. But then I'm also like, nothing's gonna happen, is it? Everything's gonna be like, in the end, okay, and la la la. Maybe not sunshine rainbows, but reminds me of a story my boyfriend has of the guys hanging out in front of the comic shop late one night. A car rolls up, pulls guns on them. Just so happened the gun show was that day they were going through guns but pulled their own weapons. Bows, arrows, and nunchuck. Imagine getting hit with a nunchuck, like right in the face. I love that. It's like you thought. Somebody pulls a nunchuck on your ass. What are you gonna do? Like, I would love to see someone's expression. Because they're not gonna expect it. That's for damn sure. The other car peeled away. They're like, I don't want any part of that. Who brings a gun to a nunchuck fight? Dummies, that's who. Dummies. Okay. This is the perfect battle music. But nothing's gonna happen. Don't underestimate the nerds. Perfect. All right. Here we go. The last, finally, of Breaking Dawn. Ding ding. I did it. Finished it. I'm glad I was expecting not, I don't know, tempering my expectations, I suppose is a good way to put it. Because as I was reading, I was remembering a little bit more from the very end of like the second Breaking Dawn movie. So I was like, oh yeah, that's right. That thing happened. So I wasn't totally shocked, but I'm glad I tempered my expectations. But I did it. That's a cute little clapping froggy. It's cute. I did it. The original, I was going to say trilogy. That's not a trilogy. The original series is done. Now I just have to read Life and Death and Midnight Sun. We did it. Thank you. Thank you. It's a fun series. You know, I will give it that. It's a very fun series. And I'm not sure if I would have appreciated it very much. I think I probably would have been like 18-ish when it first came out. I'm not sure I would have enjoyed it that much, but it's a good time. Did it. So now 2 books to go. And I'm interested to see how Midnight Sun goes, because it's basically just Twilight, but it's told from Edward's perspective. But it's a very long book. Well, for real, with the tempered reactions exactly on my friend group that read it at the time. Fun read, flaws and all. Yeah, like, I kind of remembered what happened in the movie, and as I kept reading, like, obviously the book has a bit more details and stuff that the movie didn't include. But it was fun, and honestly, at the very end, I was like, this was nice. This was a nice little ending. So I'm pleased with it. Hold on, though. Okay. How many pages is Twilight? Let's find out. Or my copy, anyway. Okay, my copy of Twilight is 498 pages. Midnight Sun. Ain't no way. 658. Are we gonna get a lot of brooding Edward in this? Because good God. I remember Meyer saying she was going for the Shakespeare ending from Merchant of Venice. Ah, okay, well that's funny because that's the book that was mentioned. But also, I've never read it. I didn't get to take the Shakespeare class during my time at university because they only offered it like once every other year or something. They offered it only at certain times, and I never, like, it filled up super fast too. It was a very popular course with a very popular professor. Like, all of us in the English department really liked that professor. She was really fun, and her class, it just filled up so fast, and I never got to take it, so I've never read that one. I've heard it's full of brooding. That seems about right, especially because, you know, when Edward and Bella first interact, not even meet, but just interact, like in the science class, he's trying to not smell her, and she's like, oh my God, I stink. So I'm sure it's a lot of brooding. But goddamn, 658 pages. And then there's Life and Death, which is just the gender swap. So sadly read very little Shakespeare. I also have read very little Shakespeare. And at this point in my life, I'm not really too torn up about it. I probably would have been more interested back in university when I was fully into my English degree and surrounded by my fellow English majors and such. But at this point, I'm like, whatever. The show is better. Oh, man. Okay. Today is Friday. We're very busy tonight with the concert, and then tomorrow with the Lupus Walk. And also tomorrow is a lot of movie nights because Allie has her movie night, and then May has their movie night, and then Tien said Coco's also having a movie night. Sounds like Coco's doing a double feature. So lots of movie nights. I may or may not start Midnight Sun today, tomorrow. It may not be until Sunday. Just to give my brain a little break, you know? I've read 2, but I want to read more. Ironically, the 2 I've read is Romeo and Juliet and Antony and Cleopatra. See, the English major part of my brain wants to respond in kind with, I welcome a new follower. With, yeah, I want to read more Shakespeare too, but then the Kristen part of my brain is like, do we? Do I want to do that though? And if there was a group of people and like it just starts to become a buddy read, I might be like, oh, a buddy read? Say less, here I come. And just join in. But at the same time, I'm like, do I really want to read Shakespeare at this point in my life? I don't need to pretend that I'm not some high sophisticated reader, okay? Not that if you read Shakespeare, you're pretending to be a high sophisticated reader. Some people just want to read it. But for me, I would be pretending that I am a sophisticated reader, which I am not. So that's just from me. That's an attack on myself, okay? I feel like I don't have enough big brain days anymore. I've only got 1 brain cell, so... And my brain cell's very tired from so much Twilight. I've had a really good time, honest to God. Like, I've had a really good time, but man, is my brain tired. It's a lot of... If you read all of the Twilight books in one go, it's a lot of sparkly vampires to take in. 1 act of Shakespeare Club, yes. It's like try a chapter, but with Shakespeare. I do think it'd be fun to do a buddy read, though. I love a good buddy read. I just want to be included, so I just include myself. I'm like, here I go. I don't feel like I get the what does that mean? Oh, Merchant of Venice. Duh. Guess that maybe somebody is sneaky and tricksy. I think it's more about the ending. Should we all just read Merchant of Venice? And then we can compare it, and then we'll finally know. And then if we don't get it, we can just Google it. But at the same time, we can say that we've read it. If you guys want to do a buddy read, I join in. Okay, if it's a buddy read, I'm in. I love a good buddy read. Okay. Oh, that's what I was going to do. So I added this as a channel point redemption, and I made this one yesterday. So this is a new fortune teller. It's our Twilight themed one. And I feel like we should do the Twilight fortune teller in honor of officially finishing the original Twilight series. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, oh look, it's Coral. Oh wait, wrong way. We're all ready for the Merchant of Venice buddy read. Okay, Twilight. All right. I've got coral, pink, purple, and green. I know when I wrote coral, I thought of coral, and I was like, I think coral would appreciate this. I want to make a bunch of these. but it took me a while to make this one. So I'm just going to keep adding to the fortune teller thingy. Yeah, you pick a color. Look how much better this one is than the other one. It's like much more neatly folded. Coral, please. C-O-R-A-L. I guess I could do it like this. Okay, now you pick a number. 1, 2, 5, or 6. I even like outlined the little color boxes. I'm gonna try to make them pretty. 2. Okay, hold on. 1, 2. And then you pick another number and then we'll get your fortune. I want to make a bunch of these because they're fun. And they're easy. I had trouble like cutting out the paper and then making sure it was even. You can pick 2 again. Okay, let's find out. Cover this one. Oh no. The Volturi are after you. I put good and bad ones on here. The Volturi are after you though. You better start running. The evil Transformers. Imagine calling them that to their face. They'd be like so unimpressed. The Volturi are not, they don't know how to have a good time. They're like the boring people that you don't want to invite to the party. I love that emote with the little cat, the cat scare. And it gets all the sharp teeth. Oh, I love it. Okay. I'm gonna let this ad run because I can. What a good time. Now I gotta put these back. So I have officially, I should rank these. Fight me! Because you can what? Fight me! I should rank the Twilight movies. You know what I just noticed? And I hate? I don't know if you'll be able to see it. You can kind of see the veins on the arms of the book. Like the ones holding the apple. And I hate that. And now I'm not going to be able to unsee it. I feel part of me is like, should I start Midnight Sun today? And a part of me is like, yes. And then the other part of my brain is like, no. Yeah, no. Do the veins sparkle. Nah, these just kind of pop out. I feel like they're more defined through the computer. I hate that. I don't like that. Needs glitter. 2 out of 10 needs glitter. Look how chunky this book is. Visit library. Hell yeah. I should cross this out. This is somebody's. They wrote like to so-and-so. Enjoy. Love you, sis. XOXO somebody. 2020. Bone 1 and 2 reacquired. Bone like the series. Yes. Fucking love that series. It's so good. All I know is I had a book on hold from Libby, and normally, wait, is it normally? I don't know. I just expected when the book was ready, it was just gonna be like, here you go, because I feel like that's how it's done in the past. But maybe it's like you have to go in and hit borrow, because I don't know how long it's been ready, because I didn't get a notification. That's all I know. To my knowledge, I did not get a notification. And I logged into Libby to like check on something, and it was like, hey, it's ready to borrow. And I said, sick, borrow. And it was like, oh, just kidding. It lapsed. And so now you can put another hold on it. What do you mean? What do you mean? The Wonder, it's so good. try. It's so good. I love this book. Bone. Everyone should read it. You will cry at the end, and it's so good. 10 out of 10, no note. XOXO Gossip Girl. Oh, wait, Go Piss Girl. That's what I meant. I'm hungry. It's 2:30. But I think we're going to go eat food in a few hours. Well, it's more like 4 hours. I could probably eat something. Did I eat food today? No. Wait. Yes, I did. I had a bowl of cereal this morning. I can't remember. Crying would involve me being emotionally stable. No, it's so good. You should read it. It's amazing. He's got eat some. I know. I did eat a bowl of cereal before I started stream because I was like, I'm hungry, but not super hungry. And I was like, and then I'll probably get hungry after, and then we'll go to dinner. I should maybe drink coffee. We won't have time because we're going to dinner and then going to the concert. Do you think I can read? I was going to say it's probably an audiobook, but it's a graphic novel. And I don't know if they have those in audio form. But either way, you need your eyeballs so you can look at the graphic novel. It's a local concert. I also have chocolate chip cookies. I have mini ones. They're little. Some graphic novels, they have audio. This one you need to look at it with your eyeballs so you can see the characters. And it's so good. So local concert, we're going to go get food first and then concert tonight. And oh my God, it doesn't even start until 8. And I think they have an opener. I'm such an old lady. I'm like, can we start concerts at like 6 p.m. for the opener who plays no longer than an hour? No offense. So the concert could start at 7 and then be like done and wrapping up by like 11 p.m. because I'm an old lady. But we have the Walk to End Lupus event tomorrow in our city. It's gonna be a good time. You should check to see if you have one in your city. They're free. You can fundraise if you want to, but it is free to sign up to walk. It's a good time. So that's what we're doing tomorrow. We're going to get there a little early to help set up and get things ready in the morning. And so we'll probably end up leaving there. I'm going to guess around 1, which is when Allie's movie starts for me, I believe, because I think it starts at 2 p.m. Eastern or like 2 or 2:30. But either way, so I might be late to that and then we'll be tired. I'm just going to spend the rest of the day watching movies and doing nothing. So, graphic novel audiobooks make for great tandem reads. I really enjoy immersive reading because I had not done that until this year. And I was like, this is excellent. Because I think I started with audiobook for a couple of books that hadn't physically come in from the library yet. And I was like, well, I want to go ahead and get a jump on it. And I was like, this is so good. I should do this more often. Okay. I'll probably eat something because we still have like 4-ish hours until we go somewhere. Goodness. Okay. Real fast. Let me hold on. Exit. God. Oh, good. Yeah, because with audiobooks, I either have to be doing something or be physically reading it because I can't just sit there and listen to it. All right. Here's what we're going to do. And by we, I mean me and you, all of us. Hold on, let me check something real fast. I feel like I'm all over the place today, and I am. because it doesn't feel like Friday and it's busy. Where the hell am I? Okay. So real quick, I have a new video that just went out a couple hours ago, pinned at the top of the chat. I would really appreciate it if you went and checked it out. You can listen at 2 times speed or 4 times speed or however many times speed. I will say sometimes when I like speed things up, like if there is a person who does talk a little slower and speed it up to like 1.5, 1.75, but then like I swap or like I need to bring it back down to like 1 time speed, it does sound so much slower and it's so weird. But we're closing in on 600 followers. I know we got some new follows today and I appreciate that. Thank you. Because at 600, we're going to do a 12-hour stream. We're going to do a game giveaway and we're getting closer. We were like 16 away earlier today. And so we've gotten a few more. So we're getting closer and closer. So that's fun. What if I just... Oh, wrong way. It's like a hat. They sound drunk as fuck. Who sounds drunk? What was I just talking about? I literally don't remember. Oh, the people when you speed it up. Sometimes I speed up videos because I think they're talking too slow. And then they start talking faster and it's not great. And then I gotta slow it down like a lot. But then it goes to where they sound drunk and it sounds like they're talking in slow-mo and it really throws me off. And I'm like, I'm going to have to listen to all of this at 1.5 speed or whatever. For me, it depends on the audiobook, wife. Like, there were a couple of narrators, a handful of times that they spoke fast enough that I was like, I can leave this at 1.5 or 1 time speed, like typical speed, and it's good for me. But I usually hit around like 1.15 or 1.25. It just kind of depends on who I'm really listening. It depends on the narrator. It really depends on who's actually narrating the book. Podcasts are set to default 1.8. See, I think I've listened at 2 times speed or 1.75 only a couple of times. One of those was I hated the narrator and I was so close to the end of the book. I probably could have DNF'd, but I wasn't enjoying the story, but I hated the narrator and I got far enough into it at some point. I was like, I just want it to be done. I just don't care anymore. I just want it done. And I like cranked it up to like 2 times speed or 2.15. So certain tones and accents I have to turn down to 1.5. Like I think 1.15 to 1.25 that's a good spot for me. But there are a couple times gotta crank the speed up because I'm like, you're going too slow. I can't with all these big pauses. We gotta move it along, okay? Always start a book at 1 time speed, yep, and slowly bring it up. Once you kind of figure out the cadence, like you're like, okay, now I know how they're speaking, what, their speed. I can understand them fairly well. We need to start cranking it up. God, narrators really can make or break a book so badly. And it sucks when the book is really good or you have really high hopes and it sounds so interesting. And then you have to listen to a narrator that's just not good. And that's not being mean. Some audiobook narrators, they're just not good. Plain and simple. And I get it. That's my opinion. But some are just not good. So anyways, what am I doing? I need a button. But thank you for all of the follows today. I really appreciate it. We're getting closer to 600. I'm going to hit this button. And we're going to go visit Lydia. because it is the last couple of days of Lidtember. Lidtember officially ends on Sunday, and this is kind of like a mini September event specific to Lydia. This is the 4th year. She's created her own RPG, and it's kind of like a deck builder this time around, which is really fun. And there's so many different ways you can earn points and get new cards. You can get so much loot, and you get to create your own character. You can even have a pet. It's super fun. And we're over 4,600 hype points on her stream. So we're going to go see Lydia. We're in the last couple of days. I'm not sure not shout out. I'm a dum-dum. I'm not sure what she's got planned for today, but we're going to go find out. So let's go say hi to Lydia. I've been using her bookmark this whole time too. Where did it go? Found it. This is her bookmark. Don't look at me. Look at the bookmark. Flip it. Got foil from her book. Tale of Princes, Poets, and Personal Interest. If you like cozy little fantasy romance, go check it out, because that's what it is. It's a good time. Perfect foiling. Lydia also loves foiling, so that reflects in the bookmark. But let's go say hi to Lydia. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'll see you guys probably tomorrow around all the movie nights, and then I'll see you guys next week on Wednesday. Yes, I have a dentist appointment next Wednesday, but then we'll do this. It's gonna be a good time. Let me copy a raid message so I don't look dumb. I'll see you guys later. Have a great weekend. Get some food. I will also get food. Drink your water. Take your med. Unless it's not time, then make a alarm. I was gonna say an appointment. That's not right. I'll see you guys later. May you be blessed by all of the sparkly vampires and the werewolves. Bye.